G'day, g'day, you good dunce. How are we? Gamer, H-Hives, and Packs. What's going on? I'm gonna take a bit of a break.
Hello, how are you?
G'day, Bucky. I'm gonna take a bit of a break from Game Jam stuff this morning. And we're gonna work on the new overlay instead. Because I woke up this morning and didn't want to do pixel art. Alright, let's get this flipped here. There we go. Hello Nora, how are you doing? G'day, you good dunce. Gonna finish moving things around here. Voila. You're late, Dex. You're late. Dude, that took a bit to load, didn't it? Yeah. Lovely. Thanks for contributing, Dex. Don't forget to contribute, everyone. 24-hour stream. Can't believe there's only 23% left. Jesus Christ. That gamer and one other contributed. I like how it doesn't tell me who specifically contributed. Good stuff. While we wait for the ads to go past, as always, rigged indeed. Thank you very much, Nora. Alright, actually, nah, we won't. I was like, I have something we can do a, like, prediction for, but it'd take way too long to actually... It'd take too long for the result to come through, I think. I was gonna say we could do... Rigged, rigurb, riberg. Well done, Bucky. You got there in 4 jumps. What the hell is this? Third person, isometric, non-RPG. Oh, what was it? No, it's not Cuphead. Isometric third person. What the hell else is there? Could it be... No. 2011 to 2013. Let's just get the year. 2012 to 2013. How are we getting nothing? Puzzle adventure indie. Huh? Does anyone know what this game is? Anyone at all? Puzzle adventure indie. I don't think it's a Fable. I know. It has isometric third person and maybe something else. It's 2012 to 2013. It's an indie game. It's not a shooter.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. I don't know. It's not a platformer. It's a puzzle adventure indie. It's... What? What? You know what? I'm just going to do this. Alright, it's 2013 Unreal Engine puzzle adventure indie. It's not first person. It's got to be isometric third person. Isometric and third person, which makes me think a Final Fantasy? No. A Tomb Raider? A Path of Exile? There's no third person in that, is there? And also 2013? I don't think, like, was Path of Exile 2013 release? And that would be, Path of Exile would be RPG. Path of Exile would be RPG. But the game we're looking for isn't RPG. See what I mean? It's confusing, isn't it? I'm going to put it in just... Yeah, no, cool. I don't know. Ah, brother. God, we've had brothers come up so often. Ah, well. Damn it. I was going to say that. Should have said it earlier. That's what you should have done. Alright. We're building this out a bit. I want to get this new overlay working. Just kept guessing. I didn't want to sit there for like 10 minutes with nothing. You know? Okay, so what we've got that. I've set up these general areas here. So this is like our general settings, which would display in here. Stream online, stream offline. I don't know. You know what? Let's go into here. Yeah, I needed a break from the what do you call it? Pixel art. That's it. I needed a break from pixel art, so we're going to work on this. What was it that I was looking for? Looking for Twitch event listener. Twitch event listener. That one right here. So... Stop listening. Update configuration warning. Start listening. Okay, cool. So that will work. Beautiful. I like it. Yo, what's up, Mike? How are you doing? Don't forget to contribute to the 24-hour stream, Mike. Thank you, Mike. Look at that. Lovely. 77%. 77. How good. Just gave my last 10 points. Why do you only have 10 points? I think we've got this set up. So, well, we've got stream title, Discord webhook, lurk response. So settings loaded, that's fine. Update the stream title. Then what we're doing is we are updating and sending the API and saving the settings. Okay. Now, why am I saving settings here? I don't think my settings has... I don't need to save settings there. Hello, Mike. How are you doing? There's one thing I want to do. One thing I want to do in here is things like when a hype train starts, I want a train flying past out the window. Yeah. Or like an actual train to like go past. A choo-choo indeed. Choo-choo indeed. Yeah, like it might come past behind that building. Right, go up. And they'll like come back down around this way. Like it'll just like fly around in a loop sort of thing while the hype train's going. Yeah, I still need to work on that XDG stuff. Like get the GD extension set up in C++ that allows Wayland to provide the display, like just a texture of the display. What's the best way to handle it? Nah, we can worry about that later. Let's finish getting this stuff set up first. Let's go extra anachronistic. Flying train with a steam locomotive. Get out of my brain. Get out of my brain. I was gonna have it as like a steam engine that's like flying around. Yeah. Do something like Back to the Future, but a steam train. Make it all steampunky. So lurk responses work. That's fine. What else do we need to set up? General settings. Let's have a look under Twitch. I see what I've got. I see what I'm doing wrong here. I need... Okay. So what I need to do... Excellent. I want to get rid of these. That's not commands either. Redeems. So what I want is for... I can add and create redeems through this overlay. And then I can toggle them using the overlay. That's what I want. Add redeem. I'm noticing that I can't see anything. What did I do for you? 800, 1080? There we go. That's bit events enabled. Under here is where I've got TTS enabled. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's fine. What was there? I saw that Hades 2 got its V1 release. Finally. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. Take forever to load. What up, Razor? What was it? Yeah. Finally got its 1.0 release. True ending of the story. Scores of new events, double fully voiced. Added achievements. Nice. There's the soundtrack as well. 1.0, everything we got. Major updates. Blah, blah, blah. And Hades 2 spent more than 4.5 years in development. God damn. That's a lot. How are you doing, Razor? Hello, Wisp. How's things? Let's see, if we want to add a redeem, under here, I'm going to need a line edit or redeem name. We're going to need a spin box for redeem cost, which max value I can put as like... Yeah, nice. Howdy, Sammy. Thanks for contributing. We're getting ever closer. Ever closer. 24-hour stream's gonna be big. Do I want to? I think I want to also have like a description line edit. Redeem description, and then button or redeem ad. There we are. Right. I guess we can have these two. Expand. You can have a minimum size of like 200. Actually, 250. Yeah, cool. All right, we're going to save this as a scene. Add redeem in there. Unique names. Attach a script. All right. Let's do that. Get it added. Redeem ad button up. Connect this. And we also need none of that. Add redeem. Simple enough. Then we just need the API call. I gotta tell you, this game jam has really worn me out. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't think it was the C++ side of things. What's something interesting we can add to the overlay? I do want to add something. It's Raylib. Nah, I don't think Raylib's what did it. Honestly, I think it was the pixel art stuff that did it, mostly. I think I didn't space the pixel art stuff out enough to, like, I didn't splice it with a bunch of coding. So, yeah. Hello, Zakua, how are you doing? We are doing well. We are working on our new overlay this morning. Taking a bit of a break from the game jam. So, the game is finished. The game is finished. Like, tonight we'll be doing some more pixel art just to, like, add more variety to stuff. But the game is technically finished and playable. So, yeah. One thing I do want to add to the new overlay is artwork that people have submitted to the Discord. So anytime someone's showing off their artwork, like their pixel art, their 3D models, like whatever it is, I can like flag it in Discord as something to display on stream. And then, yeah, we can set up like an art gallery or something. that's viewed every so often. Add redeem. What I want to do is check. If redeem cost value is 0, actually, I can change that. Under here, minimum value 1. There we go. If redeem name What was this? I'm working on back-end skills. Nice. I'm working for 2 weeks now on my first back-end project. I think it could take up to 3 months, I guess. Nice. So what type of back-end project is it? Is it an API with a database type of thing? Is it a service that runs on a server that's... Is the service that runs on a server that does processing of some kind? Strip edges. Strip edges. I think that's right. Otherwise we can do... What is dictionary? Do... Twitch API. I don't think it's create custom reward. It must be. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. It must be create custom reward. Create a custom reward in the broadcaster's channel. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. The body is just body. And then we've got the broadcaster ID, which that's easy. Let's do... Twitch custom reward. No. Hello, Nair. How are you? It's an API built using Express, Prisma, and Postgres. And it should be a backend for an app that's going to be Android and iOS. Nice. Very nice. So you got everything in there. API, database. You gotta have it for an application. You gotta have some networking involved. Nice. Nice. Do you know where you're gonna be hosting it, Zakua? Is it gonna be AWS or Azure or GCP? Do you have your own server that you're renting that you want to throw it into for like testing purposes? Actually, date, current user ID. Okay. Now the body. What do you require? Twitch create custom rewards body. Actually, why am I doing that? Why don't I do create custom rewards? Definitely a dictionary. Maya, good day, you good dunce. How are you? Welcome in. Raid message, raid message. It's the best raid message I've seen all year. Pretty tired, to be honest. How are you? I'm the exact same. It is 7:30 in the morning and I already want to go to bed. Yeah, I'm taking a break from the game jam and just doing some work on the new overlay. Having a very relaxing morning this morning for me. Slept like crap for some reason. Stopped my stream a bit early because need to rest, I think. Yeah, smart. Very, very smart. Look after yourself first and foremost. What up, monkey? Welcome in, y'all. We're just going to be doing some Twitch overlay work in Godot this morning. So, it's going to be excellent. Because it's going to be a 3D world. It's going to be a 3D world. And at some point, I will have this window there, which will have like shader effects. And it will be able to display my monitor. But I need to first write a GD extension that interacts with Wayland and gets permission to do that. So yeah, that's what we're building. That's what we're building. And then the stream will basically be kind of like this. You'll have me projected here as a holographic head. You'll have my window, my actual display back here. And yeah, we add shader effects to it when events happen. Someone raids in, like right now, we can throw their details up. All that kind of fantastic stuff. Have a hype train go past the background. You'll be the wizard from the Wizard of Oz. I am the Wizard of Oz. All right. First of all, I'm a floating head and hands. Second of all, I'm an Australian, which already makes me an Aussie. And third, when I program, I use magic numbers, and that makes me a wizard. So I'm already the Wizard of Oz. Nah, I'm joking. I don't use magic numbers when I code unless I'm kind of testing something and just getting an idea if it will work. And then once I know it works, then I, refactor it and make it pretty and get rid of magic numbers and stuff like that. I don't see the point in creating a bunch of constants and such to get rid of magic numbers when I'm probably not going to need 2/3 of those to begin with. Yeah. Get some rest, Maya. Get some sleep. Sit down, watch some... I don't know, what's a show at the moment that's out? Watch some Peacemaker. From like the second or third episode, I was like, yeah, no, that's going to be a racist dimension. I was right. Oh. Joking on coffee. That's how you know it's a good day. That short about Peacemaker made me laugh so hard. It was a good short, I thought. It was a fantastic short. You'd think they'd get an actor to play Peacemaker. I don't know yet. It'll be my first project to be hosted. If you do have any recommendations, I'd like to know. If you want to use it as a project, Zik, to kind of as a portfolio piece to demonstrate your capabilities for getting a job and whatnot, go for something like AWS or Azure for hosting it. Because then you're demonstrating you have an understanding of how that service works, which can help with a back-end job. Yeah, because there's a lot of cloud-based stuff happening in like DevOps and back-end stuff. That'd be my suggestion. Let me close some of this. There we go. This button here. Minimum 80. Yeah, there we go. That's better. What was I doing? That's right. We're creating a custom redeem thing. Twitch. No. Twitch create custom rewards. The body from JSON. Body. Okay, so what values do we need in here? Title, cost, prompt is enabled. Yep. So title is redeem name. Go cost is redeem cost. Enabled. We actually played Clover Pit last night. And it's a fun game. Clover Pit's a fun game. It's not something I could see myself playing for like hours and hours on end. If that makes sense. But yeah, it's definitely fun. It's definitely something you could play for like an hour or so to kill the time. Anytime, Zick. Anytime. Happy to answer questions that anyone has. If I can. If I can't answer the question, not much I can do. Not much to be done. Redeem description. There we go. Don't forget to set disabled to false. I don't need to do that in here. Thankfully, because I know that I would forget to do that. And then what we can do is rename name text. We can clear all this out. There we are. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I've got so many ideas for this overlay. Like, I'm going to get such a better demon for TTS. Like, the demon I want for the TTS, at the moment, it's like pops in, sort of thing. What I want to do is I want to change the color of this from a black to like a just like a metal, like something like that, you know, something like that. And then I want maybe I could go for like a wood. I don't know, have something there, and then have the TTS demon just be like a shadow with some red eyes. No mouth or anything, just a shadow with red eyes. And then the voice like sounds like it's coming from like strange directions. Yeah. So like gets real trippy. That'd be very fun. Is this something that I have to await? It looks like it is. So it's got the response. Twitch. What was it? I've forgotten. Twitch create custom rewards response. Twitch create custom rewards body. We can get rid of that. And this will be Twitch create custom rewards response. I also need to figure out how I want this to work. If I do I guess we're going to do body cost, body prompt, and body enable. Which creates custom rewards body new. There we are. What's this complaining about now? Local variable redeemed. Oh, redeem details not used. Yep. That is correct. What values do we have? Let's have a look at this response. A Twitch custom reward. ID, the ID that uniquely defines the custom reward. Okay, cool. That's the value I need. But what if it fails? What if the API call fails? Does this have a value in it that says, you know, response status invalid or something? If redeem details ID, no, data, and data ID oh, it's an array of custom reward. Yeah, I see. If redeem details data size is 0, we can just return. Otherwise, we want to... I only need the first one. Data. Get 0. That's going to be a Twitch custom reward. And what up, Tricky? How are you doing?
I have hiccups, send help.
Oh, that's not good. Here's what you do, Sammy. Here's what you do. You get some of this pure death sauce with Jalokia. You have some of it. I guarantee it will not give you hiccups. It will burn the hiccups right out of you. Guarantee this is totally not the sauce that gives me hiccups every time I have it. What's going on, Decimator? How's things? Alright, so we add the redeem. And we go... State, settings. Weak sauce. Weak sauce. Jeez. Medium sauce. Jeez.
Ow! Fire hot!
The prophecy will help.
Hot sauce.
Fire indeed hot.
It's not like it's the 1 million plus Scoville hot sauces. You know? It's not like you're trying to make me... It's not like you're throwing 1,000 bits to make me have 1.2 million Scoville sauce.
I am not. I am actually very early.
Nah, you're late, David. You're late. Where's the ambulance redeem? You mean the wambulance? See, I told you, David, you're late. Yes, contribute to the 24-hour stream. Everyone. $4,500, nice. All right. This is very interesting.
There, that's my late fee.
That's your late fee. Good. Pay attention to the colors. So this is the weak sauce. All right, that's the weak sauce. It's just mango flavored sweet chili sauce, basically. This here. This is the medium sauce. So it's darker. Yeah, it's darker. And now, you got the hot sauce. You see what happens to the color of hot sauce? The hotter it is, the more red it is. Cheers, Tricky. Could be ketchup. Nah, ketchup's actually colored. It's totally not burning. Totally not burning at all. Ow. Ooh. Why do you let people torture you? They think it's torture. Okay? This is just a mild inconvenience, these ones. These two are the torture. These two are the torture. 1.2 million, 1.5 million Scoville. Notice how not many people want me to do that. So. Could be a pilk. Don't know what that is. Don't want to know. I'm gonna leave it at that. Yep. It sounds like it could be something not Twitch appropriate. Ooh. It's not that bad. Google spoiled it for me. Ah, okay. Probably looks disgusting. Alright, what is it? What's pilk? Tell me what it is. What up, Quabbus? You're late. Pepsi and milk? Oh, that's not bad. That'd be fine. 7. Are you kidding me? I am never using Omarchy, O-M-Archie, or however you spell it, or pronounce it, Omarchy, or whatever. Never using it. The ISO is 7 gig. A 7 gig ISO. What the fuck? Ubuntu is 5 gig. Oh my god. It's ridiculous. That's 7 times larger than the ISO for what I'm using at the moment. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Twitch custom reward. For Redeem.
Isn't the point of having a Linux system so you can use less space and run things more efficiently?
Well, I guess it depends on your purpose. Like, I can understand it from a getting people onto Linux off of Windows perspective. But, yeah, like, I don't think we want to replace Windows with Linux distributions that are Windows, if that makes sense. You want people to use Linux and understand how to use Linux, because the benefit of people understanding how to use Linux and such is they become more tech literate. They understand security more. Like, they don't understand security completely, but they understand, you know, basics of it. And I think that's the plus for people using Linux, is you need to understand more about the technology you're using, rather than just getting something and going, yay, no concerns whatsoever, even though there's a lot of concerns that you should have. It's just masked by the people selling you the system. Yeah. Ads. Now, the question is, do I get a coffee? That is the question. I don't think so. I'm not gonna get a copy. Anyone got any guesses? Anyone? It's before 2010, and it's not isometric. It's basically all we've got at the moment. Have a Fortnite Daft Punk emote, because that exists for reasons now. But it's not a
I have Turbo
Fortnite.
now, so I am no longer affected by ads. Yay, Turbo.
Yay, Turbo. It's not Fortnite Daft Punk emote. It's DP Fortnite emote. Which, the fact they decided to call it the DP Fortnite emote is just hilarious. Because the first time someone told me about it, and they said DP Fortnite, I was like, what? They could have called it Daft Fortnite. You think it's Pokemon Fire Red? It's before 2004. A Daft Night. Yeah. They could have called it Fort Punk Daft Night. It is fantasy by the looks of it. Pre-2004. I'm going to try Halo Combat Evolved. Alright, it's 2001. 2001 shooter. What if this is... Yeah, it's not a Medal of Honor, but it's a third-person shooter. Third-person shooter. From 2001? It's like a Resident Evil... A single-player, third-person, 2001 shooter. Shooter racing... Oh! It's gonna be like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Grand Theft Auto
Dark
3.
side of the Force. Something,
Yeah.
something. Emperor. Something.
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 3. Yep. As soon as I saw third-person single-player 2001 shooter racing sim adventure, it's like, okay, that's a Grand Theft Auto. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Gamedall. Today's Guess the Breast. We all know who that is, don't we? We all know exactly who this is. Looks Roman? Not quite. Not quite. Right region of the world. It's Mario. Wrong. Kanos? Who's Kanos? Come on. Come on. We all know who it is. K. R. God of War. Yeah, Kratos. I'm starting to feel bad because both that they've had so far, I've known them straight away. So, and they're games I haven't even played. That was my next guess, Luigi. God damn it. It was totally Luigi. You've got it. 100%. Oh, God. Yep. I will forever be known as the game breast connoisseur. Oh my god. Imagine having that as what you're known for on Twitch. Looked like a painting to me. Well, good. Because it is art. Yeah. Let's see. We got the Twitch redeems. We're looping over each redeem. Each one's a dictionary. I think what I'll do, I'll change this to dict, and we'll go redeem, which is a Twitch custom reward, is Twitch custom reward from JSON dict. Then we go Twitch redeems. Set redeem ID to redeem. That's what we need to do. And I don't want this. The reason why we don't want that let's see. Twitch redeems. Set data ID to data. And state settings, save settings. The next thing under not settings. It needs to be Twitch settings will receive a signal from ad redeem. So this needs a class name ad redeem, which will have a signal of redeem added. Data Twitch custom reward. And what this will do, up on Twitch settings, we go ready for add a VBox. And we go redeems. Do that. Add redeem. Redeem added, connect. Redeem added. And it will be data Twitch custom reward. We'll say we need another H box, which will be Twitch redeem. And this needs the name and if it's enabled. So it needs to be a checkbox actually. No. Label be redeem name. Spin box will be redeem cost, and the checkbox, which will be redeem enabled. This width can be 60. Nope, I don't want you to expand. I want the icon to be larger. Icon max width. Okay, so none of that does anything. this is going to expand your redeem cost. Actually, we're going to do a button. Would be remove redeem. This will say delete. And it's going to be 80. I guess I could make this 60, and for container sizing, I could go shrink center. God damn it. What if pressed you're going to be just transparent. No, you're not. You're going to be... No, you will be. Yeah. You just be transparent. Actually, let's just... Let's leave it like that. Our icons. Wonder if changing the font size would do anything. Like, changing this does shit all. Why doesn't it center? I don't know why it doesn't center. I could try... I'll change this type. This is the problem I have with... This is the problem I have with Twitch's checkbox stuff. You can't set up just the checkbox. It always comes with a label as well. And it's like, maybe I don't want to have label checkbox. Maybe I want that checkbox to be on its own. What up, game? How are you doing? not left. What if I just... That's none of that. There's a check V offset. But there's no check H offset. Align to larger style blocks, no. I might have to create my own component for it. Maybe. I'm doing good, game. I'm doing good. What I can do... I'm going to make a very simple component, which will just be a control that goes here. It's going to be redeem enabled. Go up here. I go custom components, or custom controls, I should name it. Checkbox. This, I can attach a script. This would be a lot better. Class name, checkbox, ready, mouse entered, mouse exited. Bothered. Go mouse hovered. And we do hovered equals on. Find true. Find false. And then under unhandled input. Oh, actually, no, GUI input. So there's no way to tell it to not handle GUI input. What up, Max? How are you? Damn, 20k. Yep. Yep. We have 20% of the goal to go. Less than 100,000 points. Less than 100,000 points. And I think there's like 3.5 days left to go. So, yeah, get on it. get on it, especially because Jam 2025. This has 3 days left. So in 48 hours, we need that to be at the goal. The reason why is so that we can do a 24-hour stream all the way until this ends. Otherwise, the 24-hour stream happens after the game jam ends. And it's like, well, that's not... that's not good. I think what I need to do is go GUI input if not hovered, we return, but we go otherwise, if event, actually no, if, no, I'm not going to do it as this. I am going to leave you as is hovered, if not hovered, return. But I'm going to change this to unhandled. And then we can do if event not is action is pressed. Returns true if this input is pressed, not relevant types like those. If input, if event is input event mouse button and event button index is, what is it? Mouse button left and event is pressed. It says it's not relevant for those.
Yay, I'm at work again.
You're at work again? How are you at work? Wait, hang on. It's Sunday, right? Yeah, it's Sunday. So you're not at school, so it can't be work experience. I didn't know you had an actual job. What is this? Equals event as input event mouse button. If mouse event button index is mouse button left and mouse event is I guess I'll just leave it as that. Monday's going to be pure chaos. Constant work all day. Fair. Is it a public holiday there? It'd have to be, right? Oh, of course. Hang on. I just realized it's a 3-day weekend in Victoria. 3-day weekend in Victoria. How good. How good. Not that I experience it, but, you know. Because we had the AFL Grand Final yesterday. And that causes, like, an extra day off. I don't know if it's on the Friday or the Monday. I just know it's a 3-day weekend. Aged care, so still have to work fair. Yeah. It's Friday. Thank you, Mike. Still a 3-day weekend, though. Yeah, I completely tuned that out. That's the thing about streaming. Like, a lot of people don't realize that when it comes to streaming, public holidays do not matter. Public holidays don't matter. General holidays don't matter. Weekends don't matter. It's not a 9 to 5 Monday to Friday job. It's a whenever your schedule is job. Same for indie devs. Yes. But indie devs can still, like, they will work on their games on weekends, but with streaming, if you have it set up so that your schedule includes a weekend, you've got to stream on the weekend to keep your schedule consistent. Whereas with doing indie game dev, you can choose to take a Saturday off. You can choose to take a Sunday off and hang out with friends and family and whatnot. Because it's not impacting your schedule, or it's not impacting the schedule of people watching or anything like that. Little brother wants to hear the phone noise. I don't have it. I don't have it at the moment. We're not working on that project at the moment. If mouse event button index is mouse button left, mouse event is pressed. Actually, is released. Why doesn't Twitch already have a way to scroll through the stream? Why is that a subscriber feature? What? Oh my god, you can. Yeah. He made the sad O sound. I don't have that like, if you want, Goose, you can just go onto YouTube and just Google phone ringing sound, like old phone ringing sound, and then you'll find one. Yep. Let's think. We can do mouse event button index. Mouse event is released. This will change the state to be checked equals the opposite of checked. And based on checked, and checked under here, we can do, what do we need? Add a texture rect. I'm gonna change your type to be a want it to be a container. A center container? I could do it as a center container. That'll work. But the question is, do I want it to have this? Or do I want to change this to be a panel? There we go. It's minimum size 2020. Container size can stretch and whatnot. Actually, minimum we 40-40. I need it to also resize. So what I could do, let's do a margin container, actually. Let's change this to have not 60. Let's change it to have 6 like so. Have your minimum as 40-40-40. Or we could even go 20-20. Then under here, we go panel. You fill. And we change you to have no color, but you have a border. And corner radius, like so. There we go. Unchecked. Actually, no. We'll go outline. We'll add another. Which is going to be its border is off. Its corner radius will need to be that. Okay, I know what we can do. Do that under here. We set the expand like such. Then this here. color can be pure green. Ooh, actually. What if I set the border to be pure green? And the inside can be 200425. But it's lighter. Check. Set this like so. Go here. Get rid of that. Go into here. Checkbox. Minimum 60-60. I'll show you. 40-40.
https://youtube.com/short/n0few7wsmg?c=c=usemig.
Using the TTS to put in a URL. Jesus, come on. Shrink center. There we go. You're good, Goose. It's all good. All good. Copy paste the wrong thing. Ah. That'll happen. That will happen. Now what we can do is go check visible equals checked. Voila. Checked. Is checked. Goddamn creeper. Checked emit is checked. If is checked is val, we can just return out. Whoops. Right there. Perfect. So that's add redeem, which we can close out. This here does redeem added. Comb the beard. All right. Let's get this pretty beard combed. Oh shit, I forgot. I need to get that set up. go. Combed and brushed. How nice. How lovely. I completely forgot I need to quickly set up something on my mobile. There it is. Perfect. Not 2FA. 2FA is already handled on my mobile. Alright. So we have our redeem added. We need... this here. Save branch. Twitch redeem. I put that in the wrong spot, didn't I? Yes, I did. I can pop this open. Attach a script. All of this. You too are
I just realized we're doing the overlay.
Yes, you are. Yes, we are. We are working on our new overlay, getting a bunch of stuff added in so that we have a much better overlay. Gets us one step closer to having it finished. I'm still waiting to hear back from Steam about my Twitch or my Steam page stuff. Yeah. This Arvo, I'm going to do some more work on some of the images and whatnot. So we've got screenshots and stuff to display and show off. Yeah. That'll be good. Will be good. Redeem name.
Will the pets be in this overlay or in a separate one?
I'll probably be doing I'll do something around the pets thing in this overlay. Yeah. All of these. Access as unique name. Under Twitch redeem, need to go last name, Twitch redeem, set up a function for the redeem enabled. Redeem name focus exited. Redeem cost focus exited. Remove redeem. button up. Redeem enabled. Checked. Don't know what's going on with NeoVim at the moment, but it's not listening to stuff as much as I'd like it to. Name lost focus. Cost lost focus. Actually, yeah. Enable changed.
There's a snake in my boot.
You should probably take it out. That does not sound good. It's not safe to have a snake in your boot. You do not want a snake in your boot. Doesn't matter what snake it is. Okay? The last thing you want is a snake in your boot.
Snake, it is a chicken nugget snake.
What? The chicken nugget snake? Doesn't even make sense. Surely it would be a snake nugget if it was a snake. Not a chicken nugget. Remove redeem. Name lost focus. Cost lost focus. Enable change. Remove redeem. In here, need you to have Twitch custom reward. If redeem name text strip edges is the same as data title, return. If redeem cost value as an int equals data cost, return.
Hognose snake acute.
What else? Remove redeem. So I'd have to do an API call to delete the redeem. We'd want to go state settings, Twitch redeems, erase data ID. No. Erase data ID, and then Twitch API. delete custom reward, data ID, state current user ID, and Q3. Okay, so we can do this. I think we also need... No, that's right. I got rid of the enabled. Yep.
Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
And after this... I think that's all we need to do for remove redeem. We erase it from settings. We save the settings. We do the API call to remove the reward, and then we Q3 this Twitch redeem row. This here will go Twitch update custom reward body, update custom reward body, no body. There's no ID. How am I identifying the redeem if I'm not giving it an ID? Is enabled. I guess we're just doing that. Then we go Twitch API update custom reward. Ah, okay, so we send the ID as a separate thing.
There is no game is on Steam.
ID. There's millions of games on Steam. What? Hades 2 got a full release now. Hades 2 version 1.0 has been released. Lovely. Body data ID, state current user ID. Okay. What's next? We can also go... Why is it not seeing redeem enabled? There we go. Ads coming in. Oh, what is it? Updating false. Let's go into this checkbox. Let's go. Updating. No. No, I won't worry about that. All right. I'm going to get myself another coffee. Let's bring up some words for yous. And I will BRB. Give me 2 to 3 minutes to get me a coffee. All right. First word. Hut. BRB.
And there was much rejoicing.
And I'm back with coffee. Alright. We tried with that word. Unfortunately, it doesn't recognize swole. Actually, that reminds me. I think I've got my daily Akari to do. That should be a hard one. Yeah. Let's see if it's actually hard. Okay. "24 seconds. That wasn't hard. That was easy. Anything less than 30 seconds is easy. I was actually looking at this small 7-inch display that I have for Raspberry Pi, wondering if I could use that for my different Twitch or different chat windows and stuff. Nah. Too small. Too small. Unfortunate. Okay. Update that, update that. Need to update these. Twitch update. Custom reward. Body. Twitch update. Custom reward. Body. New. I'm gonna take these, paste them up here. Yo, body cost is redeem cost value, and take this, pop it there, pop it there. Body title is redeem name text. There we go. Perfect. Actually, I should make this an export. Yeah, cool. So that's the Twitch redeem done. We now need to go back into Twitch settings. And we need to go new redeem as a Twitch redeem would be load Constants. Twitch redeem path. Instantiate. Like so. I need to create a constants now. God, go away. Go away! Fuck's sake. Oh my god, I think I need to update to 4.5 so that I can have this work.
Do not matter in the slightest.
What? Thank you, Bucky, for reminding me. I think if I update to 4.5, then that's going to properly handle the sub windows on Wayland, which is really what I want. Like, I want that to be implemented. I mean, much better than having that window disappearing act happen. Go into here, constants, add. Const string const no const Twitch redeem path. Actually, we'll just do a Twitch redeem. Yeah, that'd work. Not settings. Is it? Setup. Twitch redeem TSCN. Get rid of that. Did you ever go back to Silksong? Not yet. Not yet. We'll see what happens for the 24-hour stream, Bucky, if anyone redeems the play games all day and tells me to play Silksong. Maybe I'll do a poll at the start of the stream. To be like, are we doing a 24-hour Silksong stream? Chatter of the Day, haven't seen that in a while. Yeah, I need to add Chatter of the Day back. It's busted at the moment. It doesn't properly take into account moderators and VIPs and stuff like that. So we need noms back. Yeah, that requires me to do. Like, I've got like 7 things on the go at the moment. Anomalies is not one. So is that video you were working on one? that's why I'm doing this overlay, Bucky. Because the issue with the videos at the moment is there's just a lot of blank space sort of thing. So I want to do this overlay so that when I make the videos, I can have this perspective for the video with me here as a projection. And then whatever I'm talking about, I can just have displayed on the window itself. And when there's nothing that I'm talking about, the window's gone and we just have like stuff going on in the background here. So that way it's not just like a bunch of dead space around me. And it's like, yeah. So that's why I'm doing this overlay. Yeah. Need that done first. Redeem name text, data, title. Redeem cost value is data cost. Redeem enabled is checked. Is data is enabled. Go redeems, add child, new redeem. Voila. And at the same time, this overlay is going to be used for streams. So I'm doing it all at once. Doing it all at once. Because I don't want the YouTube videos to be one style and the stream to be a different style. I want the stream to be using this overlay, and then the videos I put up to also be using the overlay. So that way people watch the YouTube video and come over to the stream. It's the same thing. They're not going from the video with the projection and such to this. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we've got that taken care of for the redeems. That's basically all we need to do here. We also need to set up bit events enabled. No. It's a check button. What signals do you have? Toggled. Void pass. Bit events enabled. Toggled. Connect. Bit events toggled. And we can do so let me double check. Yeah, it does have an on. State, settings, Twitch bit events. Equals bit events enabled. Pressed. No. Button pressed. State settings. Save settings. There we go. Whoops. There. Simple. We go state settings loaded. I'm going to pop this under settings loaded, actually. The reason why is to avoid things from happening before the settings are actually loaded. We go bit events enabled. Set pressed no signal. State settings. Twitch bit events. And for redeem Twitch custom reward in states or state settings, Twitch redeems. We're gonna go redeem added, redeem. That's a dictionary, that's why. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Thank you for becoming a Godot. By making yourself a Godot, you can now go up to people and say, "G'day, I'm a Godot." G''DUNT stands for good C word. Feel free to tell them that if you want. It's up to you. I'm not going to stop you. It's, you know, all's good. It means good cooking stove. If that's what you want it to mean, sure. Alright, there we go. That fixes that. Gotta rename this. Good cooking stove, indeed. Everyone needs a good cooking stove. I'm not sure if you want to be the good cooking stove, though. Because you being a good cooking stove, that implies some very horrific, you know. You don't want to be a cooking stove. Just saying. Better than a bad cooking stove? No, No, you want to be a bad cooking stove. Because if you're a bad cooking stove, no one will use you. If you're a good cooking stove, that's essentially just torture. Do you really want to be that kind of cooking stove? Oh, what up, Giddy? How are you? How goes things? What is What is Indeed. What is All good, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I was pretty tired earlier, but I'm feeling a lot better now. Feeling a lot more awake. We've got a little bit more pixel art to do, but I'm taking a break from it just so that I'm not so, yeah. Deja vu moment. I vaguely remember the "now you're a Godot too" speech. Yeah. Whenever someone follows, whenever there's a follow, I welcome them and I tell them about what they need to do as a Godot. It's very important. It's super duper important, actually. Like super to duper to do. Okay, so we've got that done. There's obligations. Yeah, you need to tell people that you're a Godot. That's all. You just need to say, "G'day, I'm a Godot," whenever you introduce yourself to someone. Simple. And honestly, how good of an icebreaker is that? It is such a good icebreaker. That's everything we need here. That is everything we need here. So we're done with Twitch settings. We're done with general settings. Now I think we can get onto these bits. I'm just going to double check config. Yep, sweet. That's already set to save settings. This handles these. Stream online, stream offline. Stream online. Updates chat settings. Does Discord notify. Does Discord webhook. Sends that if the webhook is empty. If the webhook is not empty, then it does that. Okay, cool. I like it. Ooh, actually. That's had. Theme name text. Strip edges. Is empty. Or. New title. Redeem name text. Strip edges. There we go. Much cleaner. Much, much cleaner. Redeem cost. Let's clean these up a bit. There. Okay, so now we're not going to end up having a redeem with the title of nothing. That's excellent. Actually, we've been doing Railweb stuff of late. So I want to check. Yuck. They have something for 3D models. They've got this for models. I want to check. So you can load the model. You can draw the model. Your mesh management functions. Animations. Load model animations. Update model animation pose CPU. Update model animation mesh bone matrices GPU skinning. Okay. Interesting. So you tell it you give it the model that you've loaded, you give it the model animation, and you give it the frame of the animation, which you would look at. So you would have to set up like an animation player, essentially, that would keep track of how long the animation's been playing for, which will keep track of what frame it is that it's drawing. Honestly, after we do some pixel art tonight, after we do some of the pixel art tonight, I'm tempted to give that a tinker with in a Railweb project. I'm very tempted to do that. Railweb is so much more powerful than I thought. Oh. Random dry spot on the throat. So. Redeem's done. All that's taken care of. I think TTS is the next thing we need to figure out. TTS is going to be the next big thing. I don't know if I want TTS to be run. No, I do want TTS to be run by the environment. Or if I have it as something that's like a TTS manager. I definitely want it to be a TTS manager that I can set up to queue or not queue.
Did I do this one already? Fun fact, koi fish always travel in groups of 4. If attacked, koi A, B, and C will scatter, leaving behind the decoy.
Thank you. Thank you, what? What did I do? So, do we set up a TTS manager under environment? So we do like a node that's like TTS manager. And we let this emit a signal. Or it has a reference to the different TTS characters. And the TTS character, like it tells the TTS character. No, it emits a signal for the TTS characters. Whichever TTS character it's emitting the signal for receives it and updates. So is it better? Is it better for... No, I think it's better for the TTS manager to have a reference, like an exported variable, to each of the TTS characters. And then it tells them when that TTS character should speak. Because that way it avoids the issue of actually. Simply expressing my gratitude for the terrible joke and for your semi-amused shake my head reaction. This is... I think we definitely want it to be TTS manager. TTS. TTS manager. Actually. There's TTS manager. Drop you on there. Attach a script. TTS manager. This would need to be... export var.
Are umbrellas and boats the same thing, just rotated?
No. Not a general boat. A umbrella and a kayak, or an umbrella and a canoe. Yes. Those are the same thing, just rotated, because both of them require you to propel them. But a boat that has a sail or an engine to push it, it's not the same thing as an umbrella. Yeah. So an umbrella is the same thing as a canoe, just rotated. Umbrellas are kayaks, yep. Ah, yes. I'll just carry a canoe out next time it's raining. I mean, isn't that what we always do, Bucky? I know that whenever it's raining outside, I always put on my canoe. As like, sit the canoe on my head, and then just like go outside, walking around, stay nice and dry. It is interesting though. There are times when I'll like turn around because I forget something or I need to like head back the other way or something like that. So I'll turn around and everyone's just laying on the ground. I don't know why. It's like they're amazed by my hat that they just faint. It's crazy. Craziest thing. Oh, that was a good coffee. So this export here needs to be an array. Let's see, speakers. It'll just be an array of node for now. Q will be... That'll just be an array of object for now. Because I haven't created the message thing or anything like that. We need a signal for TTS ready, which that'll go, let's be an object. Actually, no, it won't be TTS ready. No. Actually, this will be Twitch. No. No. Twitch command is going to be tells people how to use TTS. Command prefix exclamation. No arguments. Is Cavino ever going to finish streaming? I don't think so. You hope not. TTS help. We can do what? Demon. Announcer. I'm gonna need some different characters. Because I can't have Witch, Chair, and Ed. I mean, we could still have Ed. What other characters can we have? They need to be like techno-futuristic, cyberpunk kind of things. What would it be? What could we have? Announce TTS. Announcer. Demon TTS. Can we afford Keanu Reeves? That's the thing. I need to avoid having them as 3D models. So, like 3D characters. And the reason why, Nora, is just because I'd have to hook up the mouths of the 3D models to match the TTS message. So I'd have to implement some sort of, like, yeah, I'd have to implement that somehow. So no matter what TTS message comes in, it looks like the model is actually saying it. What I'm going to do for Demon, that's going to be a shadow cast on the wall, and it's going to have red eyes. It's not going to have a mouth. It's just going to look like a shadow person, like a sleep paralysis demon on the wall. The announcer, that's just going to be like an intercom on my desk in front of me. That's all that's going to be. Ed. Ed I can have as like a floating orb. And the floating orb like comes in and like lights up. And like the light gets brighter and such whenever they're speaking. And that's just Ed, sort of thing. What else? Future Ed is a talking head in a jar. No, I'm already going to be like a projection, a hologram of a head and hands. So, who else? What other TTS characters? Announcer, Demon, Ed. Can't think of a worse hell than to be a Futurama head in jar. Just stored away, conscious, sentient, stored away forever. Isn't that basically what the Afterlife, what people's version of Afterlife is, though? You're just stored away forever. I do like, have you seen The Good Place? Because I like what The Good Place did. Where it's like everyone that was in The Good Place. I've seen a good portion of The Good Place. Didn't finish it. Also, where did you get up to? And do you plan on finishing it, Sammy? That's the more important question. Spoil it? I got like 3 seasons in. Okay. So, when they get to the actual good place, like when they finally get into the actual good place, I think it's the last season, they find that everyone in the good place is just like apathetic, brain dead. They don't do anything. They just kind of like sit around or stand around, just lethargic and whatever. They don't care. And the reason for that is because they have everything just given to them. They don't need to do anything for anything. So, because everything is just provided for them, after a while, they just become brain dead, basically. Like, they don't need to think about anything. They don't need to... That they have no reason to do anything, basically. So then they go on this whole, like the entire season is them trying to figure out how to fix the good place so that it's not shit, basically. I thought that was good. I was like, yeah, that is literally what it would be like if you're just given everything for eternity and you don't have to work for it or anything. You would just... What up, New Jank? G'day. How are you doing? I could have a robot. I could have Ooh! Here's something we could do. I could have a chatbot. Like set up a local chatbot or something, or a chatbot on a Raspberry Pi. And when people send something through, we have our robot. Do I have the robot? Do I have the robot say the TTS message? Or do I have the robot respond to a TTS message? What else? I don't think there's any other TTS characters we need at the moment. I think we can just leave it as this for the time being. Maybe... I don't want to call it robot. Give me a name for the robot, chat. Throw out some names and we'll have a vote on what the best name for our robot is. Dave? Okay, Dave. What else? We have Dave. Sammy, we can go with Sammy. Dave, Sammy, Gary. What? Why is chat just throwing out guy names? Like, Steven? Dave, Gary, Steven. Franklin. What if we go Dave, Gary, Franklin, and... Yeah, let's go Dave, Gary, Franklin, and Sammy. Those are the 4 options. We need to have another option in there. I'm going to do a poll. Everyone's going to have to vote. If we only get like 3 or 4 votes, then the poll is null and void, and I'm just gonna like randomly pick one. Okay. Poll. Name our robot TTS. Gary, Sammy, Franklin, Dave. It's going to be a 5-minute poll. Okay. 5-minute poll. Let's go. TTS help. Command received. Connect. I'm going to snooze those ads while we do this poll. TTS help pull down. Franklin's a good name for a robot. I wanted to pick Sammy so bad. I mean, you can. It's up to you. We do need more than like we need a good amount of votes. We can't just have like 4 people. we need a good number of votes on it. I could throw it in Discord. That's probably a better spot to put it. Process. Equals clamp TS help to A plus delta 0 and TTS help cooldown. If TTS helped away is equal to that. No, is less than that, we can return. But then I'd need to join the Discord so I can vote Frank. But we'll join the Discord then. I don't see what the issue is. I haven't tried yet. Another experiment. Seems like everything is fine without game servers running. So far, I'll leave a comment. I'll leave it for another day just to make sure. Fair enough. Fair enough. This post came up in my feed this morning. It might help with your project. Ah, yeah, slide view tiles, yep. Otherwise, what we can do is go Twitch. I should really set up a chat bot, shouldn't I? Like a Twitch bot. I had to figure out how to do that. How do you set up a Twitch bot? I think I've got an account. I have an account for, Twitch TV. HypnotiK. Yeah, I've got a HypnotiK. How many new bots are you adding? No. Like, I'm not talking, like, when I say a chat bot, I mean, like, an account that can post messages in my chat from my overlay. So that it's not just posting messages in my chat from me. Yeah. I thought it was a TTS bot. No. It's like whenever someone does a command or something and my TTS responds, or whenever someone redeems first, second, or third and my TTS responds in chat, those kinds of messages, at the moment, they just come from me. But I'd rather them come from, like, my bot account, my HypnotiK. Oh my god! Absolutely cray. All of your names can... We'll call this thing... We'll call it HypnotiK. And I'll get a robot. I'll get a robot that looks like Dr. Robotnik, but with my glasses and my mustache and my beard. Done. Oh my god, that's so much better than... Oh, I love it. You'd make a good evil villain? I try. I'd like to think if I was super intelligent, I'd like to think that I'd be Lex Luthor. Duke Nukem 3D. All right. 97 to 2009. Let's try a Halo 2. Ooh, no, not a Halo 2. Let's try Oblivion. In 97 to 2005, it is single player, and it looks like it's third person. Third person single player. This could be Fable. Nope. 97 to 2003, third person single player, non-RPG, non-shooter. '98 to 2003. It's a platformer. It's an action platformer by Sony Computer Entertainment and Naughty Dog. It's not on PC. It is a PS3 game. You're right, Bucky. It is a PS3 game. Because you can see here, Xbox 360, PlayStation, or Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, Windows, is yellow. So some of this is correct, at least. Up here, it's not Windows, it's not Xbox 360. Gets rid of both of those, so it has to be on PS3. It's probably a re-release onto the PS3. But we know it's a PlayStation game. We know it's a PlayStation game and that it's made by Naughty Dog. So we can try Ratchet and Clank. No, it's not Ratchet and Clank, but it is HypnotiK, a game engine. So it's a platformer. It's a platformer. It's on PlayStation. It's not a shooter. Not a shooter. Third person, Naughty Dog, and Sony Entertainment. What games did Naughty Dog put out between 98 and 2001? It's definitely an action. I don't know if it's a fantasy. Don't know if it's open world. Don't know if it's a comedy. Jack and Daxter. Which one? Or just Jack?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Well, I'll guess one, and we'll see. Correct franchise and saga, but it's gonna be the Precursor Legacy. Nice. Nicely done, Nora. How good was that? That was so good. Yeah, so PS2, PS Vita, PS3, PS4. So it's been released, re-released a few times. God damn. Okay. Fair enough. Oops. Where'd it go? Jesus. Okay. Twitch chat. I'm gonna send this as that's right, Sammy. Because you feel like it. TTS usage. Character. Message. Characters. Announcer, Demon, Ed, HypnotiK. What does it feel like when a droid smacks you in the face? I don't know. What does it feel like? Ah, yep. Okay. Yep. So it hurts. It hurts. That's what you're saying. Makes sense. Good night, you get done. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Thanks for contributing, Moon. Okay. So, from here...
Demon.
Demon indeed. Demon indeed.
Hello, world.
I don't know why I almost fell over because of you, but... Hello, Squee. How are you? Guess we can go TTS help delay 0. And then announcer command received. Demon command received. Ed command received. And HypnotiK command received. How are we doing, Squee and Tan? TTS command received. TTS character. This will be announcer, demon, Ed, HypnotiK. TTS command bind. TTS character announcer. TTS character demon. TTS character Ed. What up, Buggy? How are you? Doing some Java homework, Squee. Nice. What is the homework? Are they getting you to build something like a receipt system or an invoicing or payment or database integration or API? Yes, TTS is free. Yeah. Anyone can use it. Unless, of course, something causes it to break and then I have to fix it. Yeah. And then it just cost my time. You can still pass. So we need this stuff. Ow. And this week is just creating a class file that will be used in a pet boarding business. Ah, yep. That'd be all I can make in Java. I've done similar stuff like that. I think my university had us do a hotel booking system in Java. People would book rooms, you would give them an invoice based on the room and what they used, like from the minibar and stuff like that. Yeah. How are you doing, Escamina? Good morning to you. Wasted whole day at university doing exams. Damn. Never see people make a program with Godot. There's a bunch of us on Twitch at the moment. For example, the Twitcher plugin that I'm using to make my overlay, my current overlay that does the TTS characters and stuff is also in Godot. But yeah, this Twitcher plugin was made by Carney Dev, who's also a Twitch streamer. We've got Cavino doing a game jam at the moment using Godot to make their game. I'm making a game, a Bobble Shop Simulator in Godot. I think we've got Boolean at the moment also making a game in Godot. There's a bunch of, like, there are so many. I'm actually just realizing that, like, most of the game dev stuff on Twitch is Godot. Like, there's some Unity. Like, there's Mags, Mezu, and Jedum using Unity. There's Wardstone using Game Maker. I think someone else is making Game Maker as well. But yeah, there's a bunch of them. Is that not going off? Hang on.
Is this free TTS?
There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Something broke it.
Test.
There we are. Something broke the TTS and I just had to do a stop and force the thing that broke out. So what we can do here is... I don't care about the username. I don't think I care about the args. What we do care about is if info it's the command. We go into this command info here. Username, arguments, original message. Depending on the type, it's either a Twitch chat message or a dictionary of the whisper message. It's not going to be a whisper message. And the command info. Yeah, so we don't need to worry about the command info. What we want is the original message, which could be a Twitch chat message. Is not Twitch chat message. That's the Jedum. That is the Jedum. If info is not Twitch chat message, or info as Twitch chat message. Yeah, there we go. Message. Text is empty. Return. Then we can go. Message is info message text. Strip edges. And then what is that complaining about? Twitch command info. Oh, whoops. Original message. There we go.
My buddy told me his girlfriend was 3 feet 3 inches tall. I said I'd like to meet her.
I'd like to meet her. God damn it. God damn it, Sammy. God. No words for that joke. There are no words. Utter redonkulousness.
How to run GD script like NodeScript, JS.
So GD script is only run by Godot. It's Godot proprietary, or not Godot proprietary, it's just a Godot scripting language. So you would, like any GD script you write, your Godot application is able to execute it. If you want it to run outside of a game or something like that, if you want GD script to run inside the editor, then you would want to look at this, running code in the editor at tool. It allows you to create something that will execute inside your editor straight away, sort of thing. And it's also what a lot of things like we have a look at Dialog Manager. So Dialog Manager, if you add this, then you get this dialogue here. And this dialogue part and this list here with all the dialogue stuff is all like an @tool thing. So it allows them to create something that goes into the editor. You can also... You can go straight into... Oops. Damn it. Where'd it go? You can go into the actual code here. And we can see, I think they've got all of this. So you've got like the export plugins, you've got the plugins itself, which is an @tool. And that's how a lot of plugins are made for Godot. So that'll be your first step. Learning the @tool. Am I allowed to use my alt to contribute to the goal? I mean, if you've got a valid alt account, sure. That's perfectly fine. What did I want? That's right. I want to go here. I want to create a script that will inherit resource and will be called TTS message. Open this up. We'll go class name TTS message. We'll go message string. It's gonna need character as well. TTS manager. TTS character. Why is that not showing up as... Anyway. Set up a ready, which will do... Create. Should we? We need to process message. We need to have a signal for message ready. TTS message. You will have an audio stream MP3, because that's what Google TTS responds with. And we also need to add stop. Force the TTS to stop. TTS stop. Current speaker. There you go. Current speaker or stop. And we need to copy all that except for TTS character. Don't care about any of that. If from user is not state current user. Display name. I need to set up something that loads in our moderators as well. Thanks for contributing, Patrick. What are we at? Oh, almost a bit over 90,000 to contribute. Come on, everyone. Contribute your points. Get all your points in there. We want to do TTS message equals TTS message new info original message text strip edges. Get rid of that. Go TTS message character is character and processing append TTS message TTS message process message message ready connect TTS ready go TTS ready bind TTS message. Actually, no. Over in here, message ready can take TTS message. What do you mean? Because you have an issue. Ah, yep. Of course. When the message is ready, we go... processing erase. Q append. Message ready disconnect from TTS ready. Clear out all this. Whoops. Now we've got that set up, so it goes into the queue. Under process, I need to set up a constant TTS delay, which is a float of, we'll go 3 seconds. Thank you, Squee. Thank you, H-Ives. Let's export. No, we don't need another export. We do need a TTS delay. If TTS delay is less than TTS delay, we can return. Actually, we can go TTS delay plus equal delta. Otherwise, TTS delay is set to that. You can be set to TTS delay. You can set to TTS help cooldown. The anti-H-Hypes. Anti-H-Hives contributed points. I like it. 81%, less than 90,000 to go. We'll crush that. We'll crush that in the next day and a half. Let's do TTS. It's going to be a TTS message. Q up front. This needs to do a push back. Make sure it is the last one. So first in, first out sort of system. And then we go match. So we can go if it's that or current speaker is not null. No. If current speaker is not null, we can return. We get the front. We go match TTS character. We check TTS character announcer. We go current speaker equals. I need to make these announcer, which will be a node. Copy you. Then we set up daemon and ed and HypnotiK. Current speaker announcer. Current speaker daemon. There's some other stuff we need to set up here. Current speaker is HypnotiK. So we do this, and you... No. We need to set up a separate thing for when TTS speaker finishes. So TTS finished will set the current speaker to null. And we also need character has message. Character will be a TTS character. Return queue filter function of message, TTS message, message character is character, return size greater than 0. That'll work. So that'll be used to determine if the character needs to hide or not. So if they have another message queued coming up, they're not going to hide. They're just going to wait. And then that message gets read out 3 seconds later. So there's a delay. Yeah. I should also check state settings TTS queuing. I need to go into settings because I want to know TTS queuing. By default, that'll be false, but I want to be able to enable that at any point in time so that it goes from being just reading out the TTS messages one after the other to reading them out in like after I tell it to read the next message. Yeah. That's how I want it to work. That's how I want it to run. And what's next? The TTS message. That's fine. I think I need another command as well. For play next. So it was called next. Play the next queued TTS message. Requires TTS to be queuing. Command received. TTS next. Change this to be TTS next. We go. If from username is not current user display name, return. I'm going to make sure that this is 2 lower, actually. Like so. And then we do, if not state settings, TTS queuing, or that. So if one of those two things is not true, then we return out. Like if it's not queuing, or it's not me that said it, return out. If it is queuing, and it was me that said it, both those will be false, and will come down to here, and it will do or current speakers not null, and current speaker speaking. Okay, so if there's a current speaker that's speaking, just returns. And we do what's next? What is next? I need to get the current speaker. No. Actually, no, just, or there's a current speaker. I don't need to worry about if it's speaking. If there's a current speaker, it's going to... If there's a current speaker, then it's already speaking. When they're no longer speaking, then the current speaker gets cleared out. What we can do is go... TTS delay is less than that. Or state settings, TTS queuing, and not play next. Used to... I'll break this out onto another line here. Used to play next message if TTS is queuing. All right. We go. Play next. True. Actually, let's do... It's not queuing. And not play next. No. Not state settings TTS queuing. If state settings TTS queuing and play next, not play next. return. Otherwise, if it is, so if there's no current speaker, or if there's a current speaker, we return out. If the TTS delay is less than the TTS delay required, and we're not queuing, we increase the TTS delay. Okay. If TTS is queuing and we're not playing next, we return out. So if TTS is not queuing and the TTS delay is greater than TTS delay, then it goes straight through and just resets TTS delay and creates the next TTS. If it is queuing and we're not playing next, we return. If it is queuing, we are playing next, then it goes through and plays the next message. I could combine all of this into one, but nah. Nah, don't need to. Play next is true. Or stop. Okay. So now we need to delete that. And we need to add a TTS character. Going to be a class name TTS character, which extends node 3D. Not Gizmo, just node 3D. We're going to have a export variable of character, which is TTS manager TTS character. I'm gonna go var message as TTS message. We do, so you know, we go TTS signal for TTS finished. And what were some of the things we needed? Not process message. TTS manager. Oh, we need force stop. Current speaker, play message. Current speaker, TTS finished. TTS finished. We do current speaker, TTS finished, disconnect from TTS finished. These can be TTS character. Cannot get property from an value. Ah, of course. Yep. TTS speaker. Okay. So we need to do this. There we go. Play message and finished. So this needs a function. Play message. Hell yeah. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to being a Gadunt. Your one obligation as being a Gadunt is to tell people, G'day, I'm a Gadunt. That's all. Very simple, very straightforward. Just G'day, I'm a Gadunt. Stands for good C word. There. How are you doing, Cal? Caldario. G'day, Squee. I'm just working on my new improved overlay at the moment. Currently, the overlay is what you see. It has things pop in, like the Twitch alert that happened. It's got our TTS characters, such as Ed over here.
Hello there.
And we're changing all of it to be a 3D overlay. So this here, I'm going to be a holographic projection from here. So you're not just going to see me as a disembodied head and hands. I'm actually going to be projected from somewhere. I want to get this set up so that it displays my monitor. Like it displays both my monitors. And then up the back here, I'm going to have a window that has shader effects to like go invisible or to display who's raided in and the details of the raid, or to display details of the hype train, or details of the follow, or, you know, shout outs, that type of stuff. You know, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. Good night, Tricky. Have a good one. We got ads hidden, so let's do a game door. Always start with Civ 5. What's the next game that we are guessing? What is the next game? I'm thinking if it's got to be isometric, we need to do something like... It's not just isometric though. So it's not going to be an Age of Empires or a Warcraft or anything like that. Could be a Final Fantasy. It could be an isometric third person. So let's try Final Fantasy. Let's go Final Fantasy X. Before 2001, okay. Single player. Not RPG, not PlayStation 2. Damn. I do not know. I do not know what this would be. I think it's a Windows only game. I have a feeling it's Windows only single player. You know what? Let's try. It's a 97. It's a game from 97. It's not strategy, and it's not real-time strategy. So that rules out Warcraft. It could be Diablo. No, Diablo's not Warfare. Diablo's not Warfare. It's not strategy of any kind. It's not RPG, so it's not Diablo. It could be historical. It could be Warfare. We know it's got isometric bird view as one of the perspectives. It's not a Final Fantasy. It's not an Age of Empires. A Battlefield? Would be a Battlefield. I don't know. It's too old to be Battlefield. It could be... It's also single player. It's also single player, so it won't be Battlefield. The ads won't stop. Don't worry, Big. There's 35 seconds left in our ad break. Only 35 seconds. Give it a little bit. Just give it a tiny... Give it a minute. Give it a second. Give it just a little bit. Let's try... Postal. Wonder how much of our lives we lose to ads. So here's the thing, Sammy.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. So here's the thing, Sammy. When ads are playing, no one's forcing you to sit there and watch them. You can go get a drink. You can go get a snack. You can do 3 minutes of exercise. You can be doing something else on your computer while the stream is going in the background. What you do with your time is completely up to you. If you're sitting there watching ads thinking, gee, this is a waste of my time, you are the one that is wasting your time. That is all there is to it. Didn't I read a headline that talked about how Vizio is making TVs that will pause ads unless you're looking at the screen? That's why you don't buy a Vizio TV. Don't make the decision. I didn't click on the window for about 5 minutes playing Darkest Dungeon 2. I saw you were playing this game. So I clicked on the window and poof, 3 minutes of ads. So I couldn't help. Hey, we're still going. We are still going, Big Bit. It's okay. It has isometric bird view as one of the perspectives. It's single player from 1997. It is not action, not strategy of any kind, not a shooter, not an RPG, not an indie, not a sim. So... Tomb Raider 2, you think? No. No, it's not a platformer. It's not third person. It's not a platformer, not third person. So it could be isometric and side view. It could be isometric and first person. Could be isometric and auditory. Now let's get our clue. Isometric and side view. Isometric and side view. This gives me feelings of something's Crash Bandicoot-esque. Not Crash Bandicoot itself, because that's third person, but something where you've got like a top-down view of a map. And then side view gameplay. Kind of like Cuphead. Monkey Island. Ooh, it could be Monkey Island. It could be one of the Monkey Islands. Nice, Giga. Nice. Not return. It's not secret. It's not return. It's gotta be curse, right? Well done, Big. Well done. Let's go. I'm gonna set up an audio player. What up, Tem? I had a chance to meet Steve Snow in person. He's an absolute legend. Steve Snow. Ah, yeah, the soccer player. Yep. Yep. Wait. Ex-Riot executive. Wait. Former Riot execs raised $55 million to launch the Believer Company. Interesting. Michael Chow and Steven Snow announcing the foundation of new Los Angeles headquarter game studio, the Believer Company. Nice. Nice. Question. Why are they ex-Riot executives? Like, why are they an ex-Riot executive? Were they fired? Did they step down because of the direction the company was going? Like, what was the reason for the change? Think I'm gonna ask that personal question? Well, I mean, that kind of information would be public knowledge. Like, you can look it up, sort of thing. I just figured you're a fan, you might know. Let's see. Steve Snow, Riot, leaves Riot. Why did Steve Snow leave Riot? Huge game coming out with beta test this October. Nice. Okay. There's nothing about why they left or what they did at the company, so yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking they stepped down because there's no, like, it's not like there's any news out there about them doing anything controversial or anything like that. So it seems like they were just like, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm going to leave. It was just like a very quiet sort of, nah, I'm right. Which is good. Which is good. And that's just what I wanted to confirm. I just wanted to confirm that and make sure it wasn't like, oh, he was removed from Riot because people didn't like something he did about the games they were putting out. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't something like that. But it sounds like he's making a game company, which should be a good game company based on the information we have. Based on the description of the new game coming out. Yeah, nice. Let's get rid of this. Let's go play message. Actually, current speaker. Walk in. There you go. Signal. Speaker ready. Speaker ready. Connect. Play message. Audio player. Audio player. Play. Current speaker. Message. Audio. Audio player finished. Connects to TTS finished. We go current speaker. Walk out. If character has message. Current speaker, character. If it doesn't have message. No. If it has message, return. Otherwise, walk out. So we can do that. That'll just be like transitioning them in and whatnot. It's absolutely amazing and seems polished. The game that they're making. Like this new game that they're releasing. Whoops. Whoops. I need to... Uh-oh. Someone send through a chat message. I need to make sure things are still working. I may have just broken everything very badly. Very possibly. Oh well. Oh well. If the overlay's broken, the overlay's broken. Let me try this.
Test.
Okay, sweet. The overlay's not broken. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
Is it broken?
Nah, it's not broken, Squee. It ain't broken at all. So let's see, walk in. This here. What's next? You walk out. You play. Actually, what we can do is go timer. Scene tree timer. Get tree. Create timer of 5 seconds. No, because I need it so that... No. I need a way to set it up so that it finishes playing the message. And then in here, we want to go walk out delay. Walk out time. We go process. Walk out time plus equal delta. We go set process to true. Set process true. Get rid of that. We do walkout time plus equal if is walking out. If is walking out. If walkout time is greater than or equal to walkout delay, is walking out is false. Walkout time is 0. Create walk tween. Walk in. Be a bool. And we can go create walk tween. False. We go need it to walk in, play the message, walk out. Does the tween require... I don't think the tween requires process to be enabled. So we can go create walk tween true. Create walk tween false. And set process false. So we can do that. Tween, create tween. And then I need to have some variables exported that's like, you know, what's their position off screen they go to. What's the position on screen that they come into. So we go export var on screen pos. All right, give me 2 seconds. Vector 3. Export var off screen pos. Vector 3. Good call, Mike. Yes, it's funny.
Good night. I love you.
Good night, Sammy. Have a good sleep. We'll see you in 5.5 hours. Very funny. Actually, let's go walk time. So at some point during the next stream, I might not say anything, but I'll contribute. Nice to hear, Sammy. You're actually getting some code done this morning. Very nice. Progress is fun. It's nice when you make progress on stuff, isn't it? It's very nice. Going through the procedural world generation course from Zenva in Godot, of course. Now, what's your opinion of the Zenva course, Mike? What is your opinion? Because I've heard that Zenva's not good. Just need to get my head back into coding. Yeah, smart. Very smart. If walk in, else let's go tween property. On-screen pause. No. Self. Global position. On-screen pause. Walk time. Queen property. Global position. Off-screen pause. Walk time. Then tween callback. Tween callback. Speaker ready. Emit. Speaker ready play message. Pop that there. We go. As message queued. Zenva does a good job on the courses. They're small bite-sized systems. We wouldn't call them complete, but for beginning, they're good and getting better. Okay. With Godot, they started slow, but now they're evolving their style and the course is getting better. With my head as it is, I need a simple task to get motivated. Doing small bite-sized things helps to get me moving again. That's fair. That's very fair. At present, by getting to courses from Humble Bundles, I've almost got all of the current Godot courses from them. Nice. Nice. I've always been iffy about them just because I've heard that they're not worth it. But maybe I'll get some. All right, so do this. We go current speaker. Help. Stop. TTS command received. We go. Match. For example, their open world 3D courses, which is about 6 courses in total for it. They've developed it all as components. Old Unreal and Unity, they used to be, but they're getting better. Okay. So it's kind of like they weren't good, but now they're better than they were previously, sort of thing. So people's opinion of them are based on the old courses, sort of thing. BTS character. Demon has message queued. So we do that. In the first one, you create a player control with interaction system. Then you reuse this same control for the full course. In the second open world course, you learn about nav mesh and states for NPCs. Okay. So yeah, it's broken out into the logical component sort of thing. Yeah, they build on each other. Yeah. That's smart. That's a good way of doing it. I like it. Maybe I will have to get it. I think this is good. I think this is set up well. It handles... TTS message ready. Processing. Queue pushback. Okay. And then the character handles coming in, coming out. Saying when they're in. All that kind of stuff. Can't get my head around nodes in Godot, so I make a scene of a bunch of nodes and logic scripts based on the data in the scene. I add multiple of these to a scene. I change some data. All the data changes on each instance. So it depends on how you're setting the data. So if you want data, like if you want something to be unique to a scene, then what you do, you'll notice like all of these are the same script. If I had these as scenes, such as, where are we? Let's go into setup, my config. So you can see how I've got these as scenes. Now these are all different scenes, but if I wanted to like reuse something, if I wanted to reuse one of the components, what I would do, actually, that's a useful one. Lurk response right here. So this here is a scene that I'm instancing. Okay. So this itself has data. So if we go into the lurk response here, you'll see it's got a message string variable. This here, I set it when I create it. So inside my config, when we go to Twitch settings, no, general settings. Under general settings, you can see we've got this add lurk response. What I do is I set up a lurk response, which instantiates the work response scene. So it gets that scene, creates an instance of it. And then I set the message to what I want it to be. So that instance of the scene has a message set against itself. All the other work response scenes don't like have their own thing that's separate to this. Now, if I do something like example string or export bar example string, if I do this, if I have an exported variable and I go into the work response scene and I set this to shared string, this here, any instance that I create of my lurk response is going to have the variable example set to shared string. If I move this anywhere, or if I change the size of this to whatever, that impacts all of my lurk response scenes. Okay, so what you would want to do is, if you have something like this exported variable here, then what you could do is under lurk responses, when I add one here and I go unique string 1, and then I drop another one under here and I give it unique string 2, these two now have their own string being assigned to example. They're not sharing the same they're not sharing the same data. So it all depends on where you're setting the data and where you're instancing the node, or where you're instancing the scene, as to if it's going to be sharing that data or not. So without an exact use case, I can't really go into any more detail without an exact use case. But that's the general idea behind it. I lost track of what I was doing, so. Ooh. Yep. You were forced to do that. I'm glad. They tried to be smart. I'm giving him nothing. Doesn't really matter too much. If I move you out of the way, I can check you. I take that. Come on. Take it. Take it. I dare you. I dare you to take it. Aw. You're no fun. Let's see. Let's do this. You take there, I take there, you'll take there. Or that. Shit. Okay. I was winning. If I call instantiate from a script, it should make my variable unique for each case. It depends on how you're doing it. You can't just... Like, if you've assigned a value to that variable inside the scene, then that variable is going to have the exact same value across all the instances until you change it after it's instanced. If you had a card game, say the max amount of cards in play at any given time is 15, I could instance 15 times, then change the data in each scene. In the instance wouldn't be an issue. Yeah. Because now I can take you. Now I can pick you up as well. There. So you would create a basic card scene which wouldn't display anything on it. It would just be a basic card scene, nothing else. And then it would just like have the outline of the card or something. Yeah, no, I've lost this. I'm just gonna throw the rest of this. There you go. Alright. But yeah, so what you would do, you would create a basic card scene that has no data in it. It just has the card image, the front and the back image. It has the logic for displaying the details of the card, whether it's a like what image is displayed on the front of the card, what details are displayed on the card, text and stuff like that. And then what you would do is you would instance that card, and then you would assign data to it, and data can be a resource, which is just a data structure. It has all the information of the card, how much damage the card does, or what monster the card summons, or what item the card equips or uses, stuff like that. And then you assign that data resource to the card scene. And then when the card is instanced, or when the card has that data changed, the card updates to use what data resource it's been given. It does that sort of thing. You know, so you separate the data from the card. And then when the data changes, when the card is assigned data, or the data assigned to the card is swapped, you update the card to display that information. And then when the card is used, it emits a signal saying, hey, this card was used, this is what its effect is, this is what its power is, all that kind of stuff. And you run the logic based on the data itself. So that's how I'd set it up, Bit. Cavino has just gone to get food, so we can't really raid Cavino at this point. I was going to raid him, but since he's getting food, there's no point in doing so. What's the next thing I need to do for this overlay? Because we've got the TTS stuff set up. We just need to test it and make sure it works. And we need to actually create the characters and stuff like that. Oh, he's back. Nice. Yeah. So I've got a bit more work to do on this overlay before we can roll it out for the stream. I need data to be a resource and not a node. Yeah, so data being a resource, it's basically just like a dictionary structure kind of thing. It's a node that doesn't render anything. It's just data. So material, that's a resource. A texture, that's a resource. All those sort of things. Like the things that don't actually render anything, they just have data which tells nodes what to render. A style box, that's just a resource. It's not a node itself. It gets applied to a node, and then the node renders that information. Yeah. And you would do that for any kind of RPG as well. You would have an RPG that says, Like this sword, this sword, this is the mesh for the sword. All right, this is the mesh for the sword. And you can assign different data to the sword. So you could have a tier 1 version of the sword, which has a certain amount of damage and whatnot. And then a tier 5 version of the sword has like a flame shader running, but it's the same mesh. It's the same sword object, like the same sword node. It's just different data for the sword based on what level the sword is, how much damage the sword does, how much durability the sword has. And then you can use that resource to create all of your different sword data type of stuff and just assign the different swords to the different nodes. But we are raiding out. We'll end it here. We'll be back in 5 hours. There's the 2 raid messages. First one if you're subscribed, second one if you're not. I am back in 5 hours. We will do pixel art for our Journ Jam game and maybe tinker with some 3D model and animation stuff in Raylib. But I will see you all in 5 hours. Good night, you good dunce.